Hey everybody. Hope y'all are doing well tonight. Hope it's been a good weekend for all of you, my friends. We're here for another weekend stream. Our Sunday night chill session. And surprise, we're going to do some mythic raid bosses. Just hopping right into it. Hope everyone is having a, like I said, hope everyone's having a good weekend, having a good evening so far. I've been feeling a little under the weather over the weekend, so I don't know how long we're going to stream tonight, but got a new mythic Murder Soul Pug, so I figured, hey, let's do this together. Let's hang out, you guys can distract me, wipe the raid, it'll be great. We'll have tons of fun. Yeah, I hope you all are having a good evening. Getting ready for the week to start again. Back to the old grind. I have completed the crest farm on my warrior, with a couple of potential exceptions. If I get a item in a couple of slots out of the vault that's myth track, we'll need to get a few more. But depending on how this raid goes, we may get the crest that we'll need tonight. So. Have everything maxed out currently, and then 3 items, my chest, gloves, and pants are still hero track. The pants have speed, so those may just be sticking around regardless, especially as we get closer to official War Within launch. Love having some speed on the leveling gear. And then depending on what we get, maybe I'll do a crafted chest or gloves just to get a couple extra item levels, because I could also convert these pants to tier. I didn't do that because these have a boatload of haste on them, and haste is good. Haste is good for prot, so I'll stick with those for now. Yeah, we're gonna see how this goes tonight. Let's see, I don't even know who's leading this pug. I don't know any of the people in this group. Full pug. Let's see. I'm not leading this pug, so I don't have to worry about any of the red loot stuff. I just got a tank, which hopefully will be a nice chill environment for us to have a chat while we play. We got everyone here, so let's go ahead and get buffs. I don't know if anyone's gonna drop cauldrons. I'm not really expecting it, so I'm just gonna chug my own file. Let's see. We've got a Guardian Druid that we're tanking with. 2.8 million health. I think that's a lot for a bear. Yeah, he's pretty good out. Don't see anything like super unusual as far as the comp goes. Looks like we've got pretty much every buff covered. Keys have been pretty wild in pre-patch, and I've heard the mythic bosses are pretty easy too, so we'll see how this goes. The title of this group was "We'll Stay," or "We'll Go as Far as Everyone Stays." So hopefully we can at least get 2 kills, 2 bosses killed. Get a mythic raid vault slot. Be pretty neat. I do want to do some alt stuff tonight too. I want to get some keys done on my other tanks. Been letting them fall behind while we worked on finishing upgrading Ring of the Warrior. But now that's done, we can give them a little bit of attention. I think I'd at least like to get the weapons upgraded for my other tanks. Demon Hunter's already there. Druid, Monk, and DK all have the weapon that they're going to be using. Just need more crests to finish upgrading those. I think the DK, I think my legendary in the DK is at 525 now, so like 3 more upgrades. And then Monk's is at like 522 out of 528, and I think the Druid one is lower than that, because I haven't done any aspect crest keys on my Druid yet. Let's see, I'm group 1, so I'm supposed to be on X over here. Alright, sounds good. Taunt as soon as the barrage finishes. I have killed this boss on Mythic. When we were trying to do Mythic last season, Season 3 as a guild, we did get Gnarl down. And then we had trouble coordinating the spear placement on Igura, and then we just wiped to the roster boss after that. Hey, how's it going, Gradius? I managed to find my way into a Mythic Raid Pug, so we're gonna see how many bosses we can do here. Then after that, probably just do some alt stuff tonight. I got my Warriors gear maxed out. At least the gear that I have for now. So pretty happy about that. Oh boy, that's a lot of AoE. Finally got a work jail. I've been through and enjoying Mage, the pre-patch. Nice. Glad work is easing up on you. Right, I'm going this way. We'll just keep soaking. I'm glad you've been enjoying Mage too. I've seen arcane mages going insane Fire, I've seen fire struggling in keys. I think it's mostly because stuff is dying faster than living bombs can really go off. Because that's how one guy in a pug earlier today was describing it to me. I don't think I've seen a Frost Mage in action yet. But I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Looks like we've got this boss pretty good and dead from this point. Fire's bugged right now. Ignite does 40% of the intended damage it should. That's a pretty bad bug. Oh man. Easy. Let's see. What do we have? Anything I can roll on? Oh, if only that chest was plate, that would be perfect. I'm gonna roll on the cloak because it's myth track, so why not? I could always switch my second embellishment to gloves. Probably not gonna win it anyway. Cloak's still an item that everyone in the raid could probably roll on. Oh, we did win it. Nice. Alright, so that does give us some more crest farming to do, because now we gotta get another Enchanted Aspects crest. But that's fine. Just immediately getting whispers. Crit verse, not the most ideal stats, but I have like over 40% haste baseline right now, so I can afford to drop a bit of haste. Let's go ahead and post in guild. So we got 10 crests for that too. Not bad. $65 flight stones, although I'm gonna cap on flight stones real quick, I think. I guess I could, if I have them in my inventory, go ahead and make my oh, what are they called? Splintered. They're in the bank, I believe. My sparks are. That's okay. Ooh, that's a good point. I could I don't know if you can actually see this. No, I don't think you can. Can't see what they can. Oh, maybe on Dragonflight. Can I see what they? That's not updating. Oh well. I'll have to check what that catalyzes into. Either way, picking up a little drip of item level. Not going to complain about that. Alright, this is all going to be up to DPS to do the spears. Looks like we already lost a hunter. Yeah, if you don't stack those spears just right on this fight, then it's bad news. If you get hit by 3 of them, it's kind of doomsday. Taking this fight is pretty easy. Unfortunately, that means like you don't have a lot of chances to counteract the potential wipe spots. But I don't know, this group's doing alright so far. I think we have to deal with 2 weapons at the same time, right? We soak the axe, which means we have to deal with the other 2. So that'll be fun. Because I believe that's the way the mechanic works. Okay. Let me just stay here and dodge the fire. Not even that hard to dodge. Oh, we lost a couple more people. Yeah, this is probably gonna be white. Well, maybe. Yeah, we got way too many people dead, I think. And I'm not the raid leader, so I'm not gonna call out a wipe, but not expecting this to be a successful pull. Okay, when the spears go on the tanks, that is not a good sign. Well, I'll try to shrink this one, but one person's not going to cut it. Yeah, just stand and fire here. Okay, well that went kind of how I was expecting this fight to go for the first pull. I think we did the hardest hardest possible version of that first. We got zoomies right now though. had one person say they're not ready. Sent another ready check. All right. Looks like spears were a little better that time.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Hopefully they actually do the right one. It looks like people are spreading out all over the place. Oh no, we sent too many people with the axe. Looks like the dagger went out though, so we already got 3 people dead, including a healer. Give a commanding shout.
Group 1 share.
Come on, Mr. Bear, move over with me.
Group 2 share.
Yeah, we lost a couple people in that one. Just one person, but
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
we're stable for the moment. We're down a healer, but actually we're down 2 healers. This priest is a healer too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's not great. So we are soaking the weapon correctly. Lost another DPS though. Limping into execute range. Yeah, pretty much every DPS is getting a spear now. We're gonna start losing people with every spear set, I imagine.
Target you.
We gotta do the tank soaks too. This is gonna be really bad news.
Target you.
Yeah, there's 4 people left alive. Both tanks.
Target you. Target you.
Yeah, this is gonna be a wipe here. I tried to yank my chain a little too much there. Well, I mean, we'll see how long everybody sticks around. That was a better attempt. Better attempt. That was 25%. We just keep everybody alive. We got it. I suppose that's kind of always the trick with mythic raid bosses, right? If everybody's alive, the boss will die. Unless there's a hardened rage timer, which does often happen, but I don't think enrage timers are much of a concern in the postseason here. Yeah, the raid leader doesn't know how the mythic mechanic works. Got several people trying to explain it. How's everybody out there doing tonight? I hope you all are having a good evening, good weekend. We're here in deep with the pugs tonight. Pugging a mythic raid. So far we one-shot Gnarl Root, and I won a nifty little cloak. Now we're about to do our third pull on a gear. The first pull we wiped about 50%, second was 25, so surely third time's the charm. Hey Smokemate, how are you doing tonight? Hope things are going well for you. Oh, I prematurely taunted the boss back. Yeah, it'll be fine. This doesn't hurt too bad on fully geared warrior. Looks like everybody's reading this time. Alright, we only lost one person so far. I think we lost like 3 at this point on the last pull.
Rip one shot.
Didn't lose anyone to the first slam, so that's good.
Taunt boss.
Oh, we got a Birazab, but now we're down a healer, so that's usually not what you want to see. I mean, lost 2 DPS to the spears there. The spears are actually kind of hard on this fight. On Mythic. There's 6 of them. You need to double stack them, but if you triple stack them, people who are not like geared and popping defensive probably gonna die. So it can be dangerous. Our damage is high enough that we could kill it with the people we still have alive as we lose another. Oh no, we didn't lose another one yet.
Watch your step.
Not yet.
Watch your step.
Okay, we have enough to soak the circle this time, so that's good. I'm gonna start losing people to pulsing AoE though. We're down 2 healers, which might just be a little too much. From what I understand, though, Volcaros is easier than this boss. So if we can get through this boss,
Route 1 shall
should be able to do Volcaros without too much of an issue. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we have enough people left to soak these. But if you're a fair bit of all 3 main specs, fire's a bit on the weaker side.
target you.
Both from the Night Bug and people speed killing stuff. Frost seems a bit better in big pulls, and Arcane is better in single target cleave. Yeah, I had an Arcane Mage. I don't remember what key it was. I think it was in an Azure Vault, and they did like the 2nd overall. There's a Boomkin doing like 800k overall. Yeah, there's gonna be another wipe around 25%. A little bit lower this time.
Spear. Target you. Watch your step.
Unfortunately, this is not the kind of fight where you can kind of limp across the finish line as the tanks.
Spear.
Oh, we're gonna have double spears down.
Target you.
I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see what happened if you drop the other spear like just out of range of the first one. Does it just like yank you back and forth? I'll see how long we can live here. It's gonna be a hard wipe when that axe does not get soaked in 10 seconds. Oh, we lost someone. Well, that's going to be a hard sell, getting someone in here to pick up that spot. We lost another person. Those are going to fall apart real fast. It's like one of the healers went offline. Yeah, this is probably where it falls apart. The 2 people that left were, well, not exactly carrying the group. But there's a point at which you just kind of need bodies to do mythic bosses, so... Alright, we'll see if we can refill here. I would be kind of surprised if a lot of people are queuing up for a group that's looking for more on the second mythic boss. It is late in the week, so maybe people aren't going to be as picky, but... I'm not going to leave unless it like completely falls apart, or unless we're waiting like 20 minutes here. Yeah, finding 2 DPS and a healer is gonna be tough. But we will persevere. I mean, we may go do something else, but you know, we'll see if we can get some more people in here. Hey, Credius, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the tier 1 subscribe on Twitch. Really appreciate that, man. Hey, how's it going, Melnar? Hope you're doing well tonight. So when I logged on, I had finished the crest grind on my warrior, and then I found a mythic raid group, picked up a cloak. So we're gonna have to grind out a few more crests. We'll only need 15 for the cloak, I guess, because I do have a crafted cloak at 525, but I do want to move that embellishment somewhere else. I don't know if embellishments are going to be disabled for leveling though, so maybe that doesn't even matter. But we can eke out a little bit more item level either on the chest or the gloves, so we'll try to do that probably on Tuesday. See what the old vault provides for us. And I'll make a decision. Alright, this raid's down to 16 people. It's starting to not look so good. I mean, it was starting to not look so good when we were wiping out the second boss, but it's a mythic pug on a Sunday night. You gotta have reasonable expectations. Now we're looking for 2 healers because the leader went to DPS from heals. Yeah, we'll give this a few more minutes, but if people keep leaving, then no need to stay around on a sinking ship, so to speak. Looks like we got 1 DPS in here. Anyway, I hope you're doing well this evening, Melnar. See where this goes. I don't even know what the... I don't even remember what the bosses in here drop on Mythic. Nothing particularly exciting from Agira. I guess the Mythic tier gloves would be really nice, though. That would be really nice. I'm pretty sure that's the Mistweaver we had who went offline. Let's see. Yeah, nothing super exciting from Volcaros. I guess the neck would be kind of cool, but I mean, I could just buy that with bullions next week if I really wanted that. And I don't, because That is where my flavor pocket is. So doing all right. I have an interview tomorrow morning for promotion, so nervous about that. The only worst thing is I still can't decide on what to main season 1 for the guild. Well, best of luck in your interview. I felt like I was never really good at doing interviews in the past. Nowadays, I'm in a management position in my job, so I'm on the other end of interviews. So I think just be relaxed, give your best answers, and be yourself. Hopefully it goes well for you. If it's an interview for a promotion, then, you know, presumably, like, you know the people that you're interviewing with, so hopefully that eases a little bit of the nerves. Yeah, I think everyone is nervous when interviewing to some degree. I think you just gotta, you know, believe in yourself a little bit. If you got an interview for the position, that means the people that are doing it think that you're capable of doing the job. So you've got that going for you. I hope it goes well for you. And as far as deciding what to main, well, I cannot make that decision for you. What I can tell you is that I think all the tanks are really fun right now. Well, I think most of the tanks are really fun right now. I unfortunately probably wouldn't put Prot Warrior Vengeance in that spot, but that's just personal preference. So, well, it looks like we got a couple more here. I think we're just waiting on one healer. Let's see, I don't think anyone has dropped a repair hammer. Do you mean Prot Pally? Yes, Prot Pally. Sorry, did I say Prot Warrior? I meant Prot Paladin. I love Prot Warrior. I really love Prot Warrior. It has, it's once again become my favorite class. It was my favorite class for a long time, and then had some fun on some other classes, but we're back to being a Prot enthusiast. Ooh, could be a goblin for this fight. So my main issue, serve seems fun, but I want to be able to tank or learn to heal so I can plug easily in keys. Yeah, that's always a factor for me. I have mained pure DPS classes in the past. What is this? Is this, oh, is this Void Elf? Or is this Night Elf with the Dark Ranger stuff? I don't know. I deal with most of the keys with you guys in the guild. There'll for sure be times I need to bug. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. Culturian Human. Let's roll with Culturian Human. Yeah, having that tank or healer role available on your main character is so nice. Cause like sometimes you log in on Monday night and you're like, you know, I didn't do all my keys for Luke, I need 2 more, but nobody's on, and I got a pug. Preserver seems fun to heal, but I'd only want to do Devastation. You'll never AUG. That's fair. AUG is certainly not for everybody. I played a lot of, I was an Evoker main in season 1 actually for like the first, I don't know, 8 weeks or so until we ended up meeting a tank. And Preservation is fun, but the range thing is really frustrating in some cases. Like I remember there were like several keys where we had a hunter and a warlock who were both standing at max range on opposite sides of the boss, and if they're doing that, like, you just can't reach everybody to heal them, and like, it's really annoying. So that is something to consider if you're looking at Evoker. But Preservation is a super fun spec, and the mobility that Evoker has is really nice. Most healers are just kind of like fairly immobile, or like you have to do things to make yourself mobile. I'm thinking like as a druid, if you sprint, you're in cat form, and then you have to shift out to heal. Preservation, you can just like hover, and then you can cast while moving, while you're also moving faster, and you also get like a dash in a certain direction. So it's got some cool mobility for sure. Just a matter if I went to Devastation for raid, seems fun enough. I really liked Devastation in raid. But yeah, the range issue there can be even more of an annoyance because Devastation only has a 25-yard range. Like honestly, if it had a 40-yard range, I might have just stuck it out and like made someone else tank. But I'm glad I went back to tanking just because it is my favorite role. I don't think there's any chance of this happening, but I kind of hope that they'll like, if they abandon the augmentation idea, I hope they would take it in the direction of like making that into a tank spec. I don't think there's any shot that ever actually happens. Like, it feels very tinfoil hat to even suggest that. Hey, 2 seconds. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. That notification is still so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's so loud. I have it set to like 5 out of 100 volume on the site that I have doing YouTube notifications, and it's still so loud in my ears. Wish there was a tank caster class outside of Druid. I 100% agree with that. I've only ever meleeed really, so I'm not thinking a range. So I'm thinking the range might not bother me at Devastation because I don't really have the experience of normally having 40 yards. Having never really ranged. That's generally true, I think. I mean, I played a lot of Warlock. I played a lot of Balanced Druid, which usually has like a 45-yard range, so that's nice and cozy. But yeah, if you're used to that 40-yard range, it's noticeable. There were a couple of fights where it was where you have to do like a range stack, and all the other range want to be like at 40 yards, and that can be kind of annoying. Yeah, my problem with Druid is that like Guardian is the only spec that I really like these days. Feral is okay, but it's also like usually extremely unpopular to the point where like people don't even want to bring it and stuff. I have liked Feral in the past, but I've liked Balance in the past too, but I don't know. I haven't liked it much since BFA. Olive Guardian, but Balance is maybe my least favorite spec in the game design-wise. I don't like Eclipse as a mechanic. I really liked the empowerments that it had in BFA, where like, you know, you cast Star Surge and you get in it like one empowered Wrath and one empowered Starfire, and then you can just kind of spin them at your leisure. I thought that was really more interesting gameplay than Eclipse, where you like build into only casting one spell for a while. And I know it's not quite that simple, but I don't know. Maybe I just have like bad memories of the old Eclipse bar and how obnoxious that was to play around. Eclipse makes 0 sense. I hate it. Their whole rotation is so clunky. Yeah. I liked it in BFA because like you had like Star Surge slapped. Like Star Surge was one of the hardest hitting spells in the game, so that felt good to press, and it was instant, and it looks cool. And then you had your choice of spenders or builders, right? Because you could use Wrath if you're in single target. You could use Starfire or Lunar Strike as it was called at the time in AoE. BFA balance is fun. Yeah, exactly. They should just iterate on that. Yeah, I totally agree. Like a lot of people wanted Eclipse back, and I was just like, why? Why? We moved forward and now we're moving backwards. Yeah, clunky is like the perfect word to describe Eclipse. One of our DPS was already, or one of the DPS that joined was already saved here, so we're waiting for another DPS and a healer. Just gives us more time to chat. What I would really love to see them do is like add different roles to existing classes. I think we talked about this a few weeks ago, but I'd love to see like a warlock tank or a shaman tank. Like I don't know if you add one to every class, because I don't know if every class really has the I don't know if it makes sense for every class to get another role or even another spec. But there are some things that I would really love to see. I mean, shamans already wear a shield. We don't have any mail armor tanks, so that would be kind of nice. Shaman's another good shout. Ellie seems fun, and Resto seems a good healer to learn to heal with. I feel like Resto is the healer that makes the most sense to me. Like, you've got every healing spell has like a very well-defined niche. Healing, you've got like a fast heal, you've got a big heal, you've got an AoE ground heal that's fairly efficient, you've got chain heal, which is not very efficient but does a lot of healing, at least historically. I don't know how they've been balanced in this expansion. I haven't played too much of my shaman lately. And Ellie seems like it's super fun right now. I mean, Ellie shamans are like absolutely trucking in keys from what I've seen. And one of my buddies who's a shaman enthusiast is very, very high on Ellie right now. I miss being able to tank or heal on my mage. I would do it often if I could, but I want to main a pure melee class, so I guess I'm not going to tank. Yeah. I don't know how... I mean, depending on what you want to do, Within will be more or less alt friendly. If you want to have all of your alts at like the same gear level of your main, it's going to be quite a burden to grind out all the crests you're going to need. But if you want to just have another character that you can like get your tanking fix on, I think there's some positive things that the warband system adds that'll make it easier to maintain an alt at a little bit of a lower level than your main. Their heals play like DPS kits to me. Like you're saying, there's a clear ability for what you need at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Resto Shaman is probably my favorite healer these days. It certainly was in Shadowlands. And I haven't done a lot of healing outside of like Season 1 Evoker and Dragonflight. I mean, our guild for most of the expansion has just not needed healers, even in just key groups. We're more likely to have like a healer needing to play an alt or play their DPS spec than we are to like need a healer when we're doing guild keys these days. Well, looks like we've got 4 healers. I think one of the druids swapped to Resto. No, that druid was already Resto. Oh, we picked up another Mistweaver. Okay. Cool. Just need 2 DPS then. It was crazy when I saw the sign-up sheet and I saw that even when only like 14 signed up, there were already 5 healers. Yeah, we have a lot of people who like playing healer. Almost as many as we have who like playing Ret Paladin. Thankfully, it looks like Ret Paladin's pretty good right now. I haven't looked at like how much damage they're doing on the beta, but I've seen them popping off. I don't think I have the keys. No, I don't have the key save still. But I did Algathar last night with it was like a full friends group. Well, all 3 DPS were friends, and we had a Ret Paladin do 838k overall, I think, and then our Arms Warrior did like 807k. It was pretty wild seeing them pop off the whole time. It's funny, since the narrative in content creator community is how healing isn't fun. I think there's a bias toward like... Oh, we ended up with no Warlocks in the group. Interesting. I think there's a bias toward like super high-end gameplay with that narrative. And like healing in Mythic Raid is very different from healing in Heroic Raid, right? Like in Heroic Raid, you typically... Like the healing that needs to be done is because people are messing up mechanics, they're standing and stuff that's not quite one-shotty. Or if it is, then like it's just going to lead to wipes until people learn not to stand in it. But like the damage intake is a little bit more reasonable in general. Whereas Mythic is just like people are dead or you top them off. At least from what I've seen watching other people do Mythic Raid. And in Keys, it's kind of like the same, right? Like if you're healing a 10, it's a lot more chill than if you're doing like an 18 or 19. I get it when everything can one-shot you and when everyone is using their defenses well. In Portal and Lower Keys and Heroic, there's room to correct people's mistakes. Exactly. And I think that's where you find a lot of satisfaction in healing. At least when I'm playing a healer, that's where I find a lot of satisfaction, is like covering people's mistakes and kind of helping like lift the group up in that way. Oh no. One of the DPS who joined is saved. Well, one more DPS. But we have a shaman now, so that'll be nice. Yeah, I haven't healed too extensively since like... Really since MOP. That was the last time I mained a healer for an extended period of time. It's a very different game compared to what it was back then. But I've done a fair amount of like alt healer play. Not really in raids, just I tend to gravitate toward tanking in raids. Or DPSing if I really want to blast. We'll get this going eventually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speak on behalf of healers since I am obviously not a healer main. I could see a world where like everything's about mana being boring, because then it's just like there's not any like intense pressure spots, right? It's about long-term balancing, like how much damage can I do, how aggressive can I be with my heals in the moment versus like being conservative with my mana. And then everything's just very slow and drawn out, right? Like if mana is what's holding you back in healing, you're not going to find that out until minutes into a fight. I don't know. Maybe that's interesting. Maybe they should have like some fights where it's about like mana and sustain, and some where there's like big 3-bit healing checks. But then it's hard to design classes in a way where you can really test both of those, you know? Eventually we'll get another DPS. That's okay. This is how the mythic raids ends up being a chill night, right? I'm out of water. While we were waiting for DPS, I'm gonna step away for like 30 seconds to refill my water. I will be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what can we do inside the raid while we wait for it to fill up? Should I see if I can pull some trash mobs back to the people over here? See what happens. I can repair. That's kind of important. Yeah, there's a pad over here. Let's pull him back. I don't think you can actually get BOEs in the area before the first boss, but let's see what happens.
Run.
Oh, he's facing right at the raid with that. He's too far away to do anything. Feel like I should give them some sort of an explanation. Oh, we got... Nice, we got a DPS. Oh, looks like we accidentally killed someone. Oh no, we've got someone offline. No. Hopefully they come back. I don't think they said anything. Okay, they didn't say anything, but several minutes ago they did slash sigh at the boss and then slash sleep. Well, we'll see if he comes back. And he's removed. Oh man. Alright, we gotta wait longer, chat. We will get to pull this boss eventually. Let's see. I wonder if I can pull this critter through the wall. You hear tiny creatures screaming. Oh, that's for the achievement. I forget exactly how you do that. We did our achievement run earlier. after we got a AOTC. I think you have to get him to like smash both pots or something. Nice, that's about filled up fairly fast. It's a torment forged pot. These guys are something else, man. Oh. Hopefully these DPS that we brought in are on the good side. That's also one of the dangers when you have to replace people on Mythic, is like you've dramatically lowered the pool of people that you can choose from. You can't really be too picky about it. We'll see how it goes. We can stick it out for 2 or 3 pulls. I'm pretty confident we can get a kill here. And then we'll have 1 vault slot at Mythic. I feel much less confident that we'll get 4 or 6 bosses done in here, but we could get 3, because Volcaros is supposed to be quite a bit easier than the first 2. I need to pop a new file here. If we can get 3, then we can probably get 1 more from another raid too at some point. Alright, first spears look pretty good.
Watch your step.
One of the shamans we brought in is doing number 4 in DPS right now. It's good to see.
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
Everyone went to the right spot, so that's good. Got people running around next to the tanks. That's extremely dangerous to do in this fight. Lost a warrior. Yeah, for those who haven't done this boss, one of the things that it does is a cleave on the tank and then the closest target. So the tanks need to stack like right on top of each other. But if a melee DPS runs like right on top of the tanks, there is a chance that they get like a pixel closer during a melee swing and just get absolutely dumpstered. So ideally you avoid that.
Group 2 share.
Alright. Looking okay so far. Knock on wood. Boss will jump back to us. or to the corner, and then we pull it back. Alright, I'm taunting the boss. Everybody's pretty healthy, except for the guy on the floor. Except for the guy who's not.
Watch your step.
Oh, we lost the hunter again. I don't know, the struggle seems to me boss barely looks different than heroic when we cooked. So there's a couple of big differences. There's 6 spears instead of 4, and they hurt a lot more. So you have to stack them in like doubles, or there's just not enough time to cleave them all down. But if you stack 3, then like people can get one shot by the initial damage. So you have to have like really good coordination on the spears, which is a big difference from heroic, where you just kind of run it in and it doesn't really matter where you put it. The other thing is with the weapons, so you know in heroic you soak the weapon that you want her to make, right? On mythic, she makes the other 2 that you did not soak. So you have to deal with 2 of the weapon mechanics at a time, and you can't just avoid the dagger mechanic, which is a heal absorb, which we're gonna run into in 10 seconds here. So it is definitely a step up in difficulty compared to heroic, but this pull has been going a lot better than our first 2 did. We're in execute range, so yeah, so see the circle that everyone got on them right there, that's the heal mechanic. We have to deal with that while we're also dealing with the axe soak. So basically the heal mechanic, it puts a big heal absorb on you, and then when it gets cleared, you send out those fire orbs in every direction. I think there's also like an explosion of damage, so it's not easy to deal with. Looks like we might just be wiping to rot damage here, but I don't know, boss is relatively low, still got 160 million health. Okay. You can, oh, I think I just gave that person, no, they didn't die, okay, that's good. You can deal with it using either a health stone or a health potion.
Taunt boss. Spear. Target you.
Sorry, one sec, chat.
Spear.
Yeah, we might just have too many people
Target you.
down here, but we're doing what we can.
Watch your step.
Okay, we do have to soak the... I'm gonna come and help. We actually have to soak this. If you don't soak it, it's just a wipe. Okay. That might buy us enough time to whip across the finish line here. $50 million health. I think we got this. Well, the Berserk is in 1 minute, but yeah, 30 million. I'm just dumping rage into execute.
Target you.
Yeah, we got it.
Taunt boss.
Let's go. She did not drop my tier token. Ooh, I can make that. I'm gonna roll neat on that pattern. I don't need that ring. I have 2 speed rings. I have 2 fire damage rings. We'll pass on it. All right. Well, we got it. Hopefully that dagger is good for somebody. We do have a rogue. Oh no, somebody left. I was hoping we could Volcaros down. But That does give us a mythic raid vault slot, which could be any item from any boss in any of the Wiccan raids. So that might be pretty neat. Nice. I got a pattern. I should probably learn that pattern, but I might do a price check on it. 2 people have left now. Let's see. Volcross doesn't have anything like particularly interesting. I guess like shoulders or boots with speed would be nice. Or necklace with speed for that matter. It does drop at 528, which would be kind of nice too. But we'll see. I kind of feel like this raid might be falling apart here. Let's see what happens. Looks like most of the people are sticking around, so. No fear. Haha. I cannot tell you, chat, how happy I am that Berserker Rage is back to being a baseline ability. It makes me so happy. Like, just ignoring fears has been a core mechanic of Warrior for so long. And then having to spend a talent point on it when you really didn't have the point to spend for all of Dragonflight was just very, very sad. Alright, we picked up one DPS here. Yeah, if we can get Volcaros down, I think I need to try to find a group for another boss from another dungeon. Because having 3 out of 4 feels really, really awkward. I know the first 2 in Vault of the Incarnates are easy, because we did those like multiple times in Season 1. We had to pug almost half the raid, but those are very doable bosses. And Aberrus, I have no idea. I have no idea how easy or difficult those bosses are on Mythic. But if we can get Volcaros and then get the first 2 in Vault, might be worth trying to do one more. I don't know if that's Senarth or if we try to go do Kazara. Kazara and then Zakali Assault would probably be very easy on Mythic, right? Like, we killed Zakali Assault in 32 seconds on Heroic this week. I can't imagine it's exceedingly difficult. Oh, this is... Okay, what's going on here? I thought I was gonna get smacked by that while standing in the lava. Hello? Alright, so... I'm trying to think. We're going to try and do some Mythic bosses as Guild on Tuesday. Trying to think how easy or difficult Agira is going to be. Because, like, I heard there were a couple other people in my guild who did, like, Pug Mythic bosses, and they both said Agira was very easy and, like, one-shottable. But I think there's some coordination there that might prove challenging for people who haven't done this fight on Mythic before. Or at least haven't killed it on Mythic before. I don't know, it didn't seem that bad though. I do think the spears are a mechanic that's like extremely easy to overthink. Oh, we got a floating dead person here. Oh, it's the raid leader. That's funny. Alright. This boss, I honestly have no idea what the difference is on Mythic either. I just reset. I thought someone was trolling there. Okay. Okay, that's right. So when Coiling Flames goes out, you have to get the circle out, and then there's a second circle that you have to group soak, and then there's another circle that you have to run out. Or no, you just can't double soak. Okay. Okay, so you just can't soak more than one in a row. Sounds like a DPS problem. Alright, we got everybody here. Would love to see this boss be one shot. And then I imagine the raid is just going to completely fall apart before Laradar. Or we go over and do Council of Dreams, but might fall apart for that too. Let's see. Oz left, evens right. Yep, they already said that. Alright, they already said it, so let's not ask again.
Taunt boss.
As a tank, I just gotta take care of the taunt at the right time.
Watch your step.
Oh. I don't know why I got a life cocoon there. It was at full health. But okay.
Defensive. Watch your step.
Honestly, I wonder if the solution to the mythic mechanic is just pop defensive.
Watch your
I'll soak with this person. Help him out.
taunt boss.
Probably should just focus on doing the tank mechanic right.
Watch your step.
Oh,
Watch your step.
but we lost several people over here. That's not good.
Watch your step.
Do we only have... Oh, we only have one healer because our other healer died.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Taunt boss. Help so.
I don't think we have enough people for this. Yeah, we have 3 people. That's not enough.
Watch your feet.
It's going to quickly fill up pretty much the entire room.
Watch your feet.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a wipe. Not bad though, 37% on the first pull. We'll take that. We don't have a soul stone, so we gotta run back. But we do get a tree. I think we did both of the trees. No, we did not. I should have pulled the other stuff there. Oh, we lost someone. Wasn't too hard to get people for Volcross last time. Okay, our mage opened a portal, so I don't love that. Yeah, that was predictable. Opened a portal and left the raid group after they took it. We could just cut our losses and call it here, but I feel like this is a pretty easy boss. Should be able to get it if we got the first 2. We can go ahead and refresh our food buff. Yeah, I don't know why someone would stick through that much, like that long that it took us to do Agira, and then leave after a 30% wipe on Volcross. Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, looks like we're losing more people now. Okay, yeah, it's just falling apart now. Yeah, half the healers left, the other tank left. I think this is just gonna be it, probably, for this raid. Everyone's saying GG's. And the leader left. Yep, we're out of here. We're gone. Alright, well, not bad. We picked up a cloak. We got a mythic vault slot on the raid row. So we'll have 4 myth track options for Tuesday. Maybe we can collect something neat from that. I want to see what this, if I can sell this blacksmithing pattern. Depending on how much it's going for, I may list it one time. It's only 10k gold. I'm just going to learn it then. I'll just be a completionist and learn it, even though I'll probably never craft this thing. Alright. Let's just take a gander. No, I'm not starting a group. Are there any mythic... Oh, there's a mythic vault group. You know what? Let's give that a shot. I know those 2 bosses are very doable. Those 2 bosses are very doable, and I think they drop more interesting loot. I mean, I know I know the trinkets and stuff they drop is really good. Wait, what the heck? That was weird. It was showing, when I went to the drop down for the different raids, it was showing the dungeons instead. There's a cloak here that has better stats. Oh, I need to check. Let me check Wowhead and see what my cloak is going to... I think I have it bookmarked, actually. Do I? I do not. Okay, we'll look it up on Wowhead. I need to see what that cloak catalyzes into. Let's see. Revival Catalyst? Or is that just what it's called in Season 1? There we go. Season 4 non-tier. Warrior Cloak has haste and verse. Alright, sweet. We can for sure catalyze that then. So I don't even need the cloak that drops here. I already have the awakened seal damage chosen, so don't actually need anything this guy drops. I guess the shield for transmog. Or I guess if something had speed on it, I would probably roll need. And then we'd probably do Primal Council. And that does have Myth Pants. Except Myth Track Whispering Incarnate Archon wouldn't be the worst thing. But I don't see a world where I would use that over my current trinkets as prot. Unless it has speed, and then I would use it for leveling. Senarth does have gloves, which could be neat. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how this group does. See how much we can kill. It's going to be a little while while we fill, so if anyone has any questions or wants to chat about anything, now is the time. We'll just fly around and do a little bit of mining in the meantime. 12 Rousing Earth. That'll probably auction for like 5 gold or something. I've been selling off all of my materials from the expansion, and Rousing Earth is like very, very, very cheap right now. Like way less than 1 gold per item. Well, the good news is all my characters are going to have a pretty clean inventory and bank heading in War Within. Something that I usually do that I didn't do for all of my characters heading into Dragonflight, and then it was just like really annoying for the characters I didn't do it on, so I spent some time last week making sure I took care of all of them this time. Hey Christopher, how's it going, man? Currently getting through my last Mogs and Quest through Remix, got burned out on beta with the constant disbands. Yeah, it's a problem for sure. It's like, we have beta access, let's learn the dungeons instead of just leaving after one person dies. Yeah, I have been slacking hard on Remix. I might try and go get a few things, but I don't know, I'm not as... I've never been like super into like appearance farming or stuff. I did used to do a lot of like old raids for gold farming, but then it's a little bit better now in the pre-patch, but they nerfed it so hard a long time ago. Yeah. Hope everyone out there is has had a good weekend and is going to have a good week ahead of you. Ooh, we got a rare we can kill in here. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy if we can get 2 mythic raid slots for our vault next week. Just increases the chances of getting a useful item. And there's not that many useful items left for me, so I'd also be happy to take sockets, but wait, that was... I thought that was just going to be a rock wall, but it's not. It's actually a ceravite. We got a supply crate here too. I know there's something you can do to turn these Dragon Hell supplies into gold, and I need to because I think I have like tens of thousands on a lot of characters. We'll probably look into that tomorrow. Well, at some point tonight or tomorrow, we're going to be doing a bunch of alt keys on stream. I did get a key done on my DK today, but I think it was not a myth track key, so I'll want to do one more. Yeah, this is just the rock wall. And then I want to do keys on Monk and Druid at least. I'd like to get one myth vault slot on all of those guys. See if we can get something useful to head into War Within. I'm not going to do the full crest grind on all those characters though. Ah, I got baited by another rock wall. Yeah, not doing this crest grind on any other characters. I don't regret doing it on the warrior, but I knew it was going to be long, and it felt longer than I thought it was going to get everything upgraded. So wait, there is a deposit here? Ah, it's underwater. There's a draconium underground here somewhere. I think I have to go down here. Yeah, there it is. I know it's not the most exciting content on it, everybody, but kind of needed a night to just chill a little bit. I've been under the weather most of the weekend. Feeling a little better now. But a chill stream, just hanging out, chatting a little bit. Doing some easy raid bosses. It's kind of exactly what I needed. Also, I'm working on a list of, not really a list, but like I got baited by another rock wall, dude. And I'm out of dragon juice too. We're just gonna have to sit here for a minute. I guess maybe this will give me a little boost. I don't think that counts toward the mining a node. I'm working on a list of future video ideas. I have a bunch of them, but if anyone has suggestions or if there's like any questions you'd like a longer answer to in like a video, I'm happy to hear suggestions. I can't promise I'll make a video for every question, but if you guys have videos that or if you guys have questions that I feel like I could give a compelling answer to, I might add them to the log, to the list. The video I made last night was inspired by a question from one of our friends in chat, who I haven't seen on tonight, but shout out to Terex if you're out there. I'm seeing several names from the Emir Still raid we just did in here. Good look. Thank you, 2 seconds. Thank you for subbing to the channel earlier, by the way. Yeah, we're just working on killing some mythic raid bosses tonight, getting some vault slots, having a nice relaxed evening. I'm just out doing some mining while we wait for people to sign up and later to fill it up. Video on how to pick your pug was so informative. Thank you. I'm glad it was helpful. Yeah, it was a question that someone asked in chat and said like, "Hey, you should make a video on this because this is something I struggle with." And I was like, "That's a great idea." So I'm glad that it seems like quite a few people have found it helpful. Haven't played since older in BFA. Well, welcome back to the game if you're actively playing right now. Been itching to play again. Cool. Well, if you do resub, I hope you find a good group to play with. If you're interested in tanking, I have kind of like preview videos on most of the tanks for War Within based on information on the beta. They were made before Blizzard decided to nerf all the tanks a couple of weeks ago, but I think none of the relevant information in them really has changed. So if you do enjoy tanking, hopefully those can help you get an idea of where the classes are right now and how they feel to play. If you don't enjoy tanking, I'm happy to chat about other stuff, but I try not to give strong opinions because I am a tank main and I don't want to give bad information to people. Looks like we're getting summoned here. Just grab this backpack. Ooh, that had a lot in it. Nice. Alright, we'll take the summon over to Vault of the Incarnates. Yeah, things have changed quite a bit since BFA. The talent trees obviously look completely different. Blizzard moved away from the like the mop style talent trees. Thought about Blood as your main. That's what I did back in Legion. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't feel... I think Blood Decay doesn't feel too different from how it did in Legion. A lot of the classes got like... I think all but maybe one or two specs got like a very complete overhaul in Legion. I mean, if you were playing back then you probably remember this pretty well. And most of them play somewhat similar to how they did in Legion. Blood definitely feels pretty close to how it used to. It's still about building up runic power for Deathstrike and then using Deathstrike to heal the damage you're taking. It's got some pretty cool flair to it, I think. It's great to hear. Yeah. I also think Blood is in a really strong place on the beta right now. Now, that's obviously going to be subject to tuning. Like, Blizzard could decide tomorrow, like, you know what, we're actually just going to completely nerf this class, but I don't anticipate that happening. But if you enjoy the playstyle and you enjoy the abilities and rotation, it should be somewhat familiar. Yeah, tuning. Yeah. The eternal struggle, trying to stay one step ahead of where Blizzard wants the classes to be. Looks like we're getting pretty close to being full here. This thing's got pretty similar gear to me. Oh, failing the neck check though. Oh, we're going, all right. Yeah, if you have any questions about anything that we're doing or about the game in general, I'm happy to answer. I can't promise I'll have every answer, but I am willing to admit when I don't have an answer and try to help direct you to a place where you can find an answer. I'm not just gonna say something for the sake of saying something. I'm new to YouTube streaming. Is this YouTube community guidelines thing always here? I think so. YouTube can be, at least every time I check on my stream, it's there. YouTube can be a little more strict about stuff than Twitch sometimes. I do stream on Twitch as well if you want to check it out over there, if that's your preferred channel. Yeah, I stream to both of them. You can watch on whichever platform you prefer. I really don't mind either one. I try to monitor my chat in both at the same time. Deflin, thanks for your follow on Twitch. Not sure if that was you 2 seconds or not, but Deflin, thank you for the follow. Looks like we cleared out the whole side there. I do have a 10-minute follower. Like, you have to follow on Twitch for 10 minutes before you chat in the channel. We had a lot of problems with bots in the last few weeks, so try to mitigate that a little bit. The Deflin's you on Twitch, nice, cool. Yeah, we just got to make sure we're not getting spam of all sorts in the chat. Yeah, thankfully the moderator bot that I have is really good about picking up on spam, so, but it does like flood my chat logs and make it really hard to read if people are actually saying stuff. And looks like we got a full raid here. Nice. Now, I have done the first 2 bosses in here in Mythic, but I haven't done them since Season 1. So, let me double check the journal and make sure that I remember what I need to do. I know in Stage 2, you just have to kill like an outside ad and then the corresponding inside ad instead of just one. And there's a captain ad that you have to taunt and interrupt. Nothing too different as far as tanking goes. And then Primal Council. Oh yeah, the conductive mark is permanent, and so you have to run into a pillar to get rid of it. And then Blizzard. Oh, that's right. The Scorched Ground shrinks when you remove your stack, so you can't just run over and remove it immediately. Gotta get our melee squad here summoned. Yeah, if you do want to get back into WoW, now is a great time to do it. There's lots of really good options for gearing up a character in the pre-patch. There's all of the raids right now are open and are awakened, which means they're kind of activated for season 4, and they drop like max level gear instead of dropping like whatever the gear was when they were the current raid. So you can do raids. They're also pretty easy. And also, Mythic Keystones are significantly easier than they were before the pre-patch started. And those drop some good gear. If you wait until Tuesday, there is the pre-patch event that'll be starting. And that, from what I understand, drops item level 480 gear, which will be more than good enough to get several levels into War Within before you start replacing things. So yeah, now's a great time to get back into it, get a feel for how the classes are going to be. Obviously, you don't have access to the hero talent system that's coming in the War Within. That doesn't unlock until level 71. But that'll give you, you'll get a taste of like how the current talent trees feel, and everything will feel relatively similar. I don't think any of the hero talent trees make things feel like completely different. They'll definitely add like some strong flavor to some of the classes, but now's a great time to get back in. Hey, Baktash, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're having a pretty good night so far. I got into a mythic Emirdrasil pug and we killed the first 2 bosses. Took a while, and then it fell apart after one pull on Volcaros. But now we're gonna try and kill some mythic bosses in Vault of the Incarnate Seer. So our vault is looking pretty spicy for next week. Not that it matters that much, but hopefully we'll get another good item to level with here. I did finish out the crest grind on my warrior. Got that necklace maxed out. Looks like I ripped through it here. Topped off for Mythic Growth, nice. Yeah, I've been spamming 8s all season on my warrior, and then started doing like 11s, and they felt pretty easy in the pre-patch. And then started doing some 13s, and those also felt pretty easy. So I've got a pretty juicy vault too. Picked up a whole lot of score this week, which again, you know, like, doesn't matter all that much, but I'm gonna try and do vaults on my other characters, or at least on my other tanks that I tend to level pretty early this week too. I have a 1 slot on my DK right now, and I want to get vaults on, looks like we're going this way, okay. I want to get vaults on my monk and druid as well. At least one mythic slot. And I also just need crests on those guys. Alright, we shouldn't have to deal with another one of these. Boss is going to be execute range, and we've got like 5 warriors. Yeah, boss is turbo dead here. Nice. Alright, what do we got here? No speed, sadly. It's okay, I'm just gonna roll greed and transmog. I don't actually need anything from there. Alright, that's 3 out of 4 for that second slot. Make sure I repair here. Primal Council would make sense, I think. Yeah, that's where we're going. The old multi-spell reflect. Gotta love it. Once again, triple spell reflect. Get these guys in nice and tight. Yeah, the other nice thing about raid is you get aspect crests for mythic raid bosses, so we'll get us some bonus crests. Tim to follow, completely understand. I wish you could remember what I wanted to say after joining here on Twitch and YouTube. Haha. Well, I'll be streaming for a while still, probably another hour or so, depending on how long this raid goes. Maybe it'll go longer. But so you got time to remember. But yeah, once again, thank you for the sub on YouTube and the follow over here on Twitch. I'm always happy to chat with my viewers and answer questions to the best of my ability. Like I was saying earlier, if I don't know an answer, I'm not going to make something up. I'll tell you that I don't know it and try to point you in the right direction. Any Blood DK playing tonight or just warrior for the time being? I would like to do something on Blood DK, but I'm going to see how long this raid goes. You know, if this raid is good enough to do like 3 or 4 bosses, I want to stick around for that. Yeah, if we have time, I'll do some Blood DK stuff afterwards for sure. I did a key on my Blood DK earlier today, off stream, like in the afternoon. Set a little bit of time while the kids were napping, and it really got the itch to play Blood DK going again for me. Now that my warrior is like more or less maxed out on gear, I want to spend a little more time on my alts, including Blood DK. So happy I'm getting Blood. Yeah, Blood feels really good right now. I will definitely be playing it a lot in War Within. You know, like I said in my video talking about what characters I'm gonna play, it will be my second most played character. Almost like a co-main situation. Thought I would have a DPS for a guild, but the tank they had just vanished. Oh, nice. Oh, you got a tank spot. Nice. Congrats on that. Same with you, Warrior. Yeah. Yeah, Warrior and DK feel so good. They're just like so enjoyable and so much fun. Even though they're, well, Warrior at least is not the strongest, I think, on beta, but that's not to say it feels bad. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing these two a lot, and then to some degree also Brewmaster and Guardian. Monk feels better, but it still feels so busy. I mean, it does. You definitely have the most keybinds of any tank still, even though it is reduced. But I think the thing that makes me most happy is that you don't have like 15 cooldowns to hit in the right order when you want to start doing damage. You know, it's like you got like 2 or 3 cooldowns, which is still a lot for tanks, but feels a little more reasonable. Druid is beast, my code tank is a druid, so I probably won't get around to it till later. I always like to have my druid max. It's the character I have the most playtime on, like going all the way back to vanilla. And I don't know, I like it. Even though right now Guardian's the only spec that I like on druid a lot. I was using my farmer of anything I'm doing. It's a great farming class for sure. It's being able to zoom around in cat form. Oh, we're spreading this to everyone. I'm not going to do this in a Mythic Pug, but for those who are so inclined, this spot right here, we gotta go up the stairs. That spot right there is a fantastic swap blasting opportunity spot. Just cast it and drop someone right into the lava. If you're so inclined, for those who are so inclined and have friends that they're running this place with. I like DK, Druid, and Brew. Not just because I got the Mage Tower stuff from Legion. I'm rocking the Mage Tower weapon and shield for my Warrior right now. Warrior's one of the classes I did all the Mage Tower stuff on. For Monk, I only did it as Windwalker. Druid, I got all of the Druid stuff. Recognize the Warrior one. Yeah, it's awesome. Like the shield is, it's like so good. And then obviously you get the flail. Oh, who's this guy going on first? I don't know. I'm gonna take Opalfang first.
Watch your step. Range 5. Taunt boss.
Please don't get, okay. Let's give him to the tanks. All right.
Watch your step. Defensive. Defensive. Range 5. Taunt boss. Watch your step. Defensive.
I got PI. Okay.
Defensive.
If anyone's wondering, this Jesus macro here is, or weak aura, is a weak aura that tells you when you have power infusion active on you.
Boss.
Pretty humorous thing there. This is pretty bad positioning we got right now. Get the bosses away from the
Taunt boss.
stuff there.
Range 5. Watch your step.
Please don't get the tanks. Please don't get the tanks with that. It's so annoying to clear.
Taunt boss. AoE incoming. Defensive.
I have a lot of the weapon appearances from Legion, so I gotta clear real quick.
Range 5.
But the armor, honestly, armor appearances, honestly, could not find a single quest I liked enough to do. I got a few of the armor appearances. I was more interested in getting the mount, but then I never actually did the healer one.
Taunt.
I thought some of them were pretty sick. I really liked the I like the warrior one. I really like the paladin one. So I got the paladin one even though I don't play paladin very much. I got the mage one. The warlock one is awesome, I think. I got that. I did
Taunt boss.
trying to think like what are the other ones that I did. I did Demon Hunter. And I use like half of it in my Mog set for DH.
Range taunt.
I need to come over. Oh, the pillar disappeared. Okay, I need to come over here and clear before it goes on everybody. Also, I need to taunt Opal Fang before the other tank dies.
AoE incoming. Taunt boss. Defensive. Stack high. Stack high.
Oh boy, okay.
5. Watch your step.
Gosh. This is out of control.
Taunt boss. Range 5. Watch your step. Defensive.
Also, we need more on Dathia.
Taunt boss.
Oh, I'll get the monk armor too. The Tony the Tiger lookalike.
Range 5. Watch your step.
Which I use, but it's certainly not my favorite monk transmog.
Taunt boss. AoE incoming. Range 5.
Oh, jeez. Okay, we're just going crazy right now.
Interrupt.
Well, this should be a kill. Not super encouraged by how many people are on the floor. But this is a boss where you can, like, once you kill a couple of them, you can kind of limp across the finish line a little bit. There we go. Let's see. I don't need that mace. Laurel Mog on it. We believe. Yep, we got it done. 2 people immediately left. That's probably going to be it for this raid. Actually, we might go try Terros. Seems like some people want to. If we can get Terros down, I think Sinarth is not too bad. Like, just missed that. Windrush showed him, we'll run back for it. Okay, so that's 2. That's 5 myth track slots in the vault now. That's the most I've ever had on a character in Dragonflight. Let's sell our gray items here too. Do you need 2 more DPS? I think it was DPS that left. Let's see, we've got 1. No, it was a healer and a DPS. No, we'll see what we can find. Looks like everyone else is down to stick it out for a little bit more. It's too bad we didn't kill Volcaros, because then we would just need 1 more for that 3rd slot. Oh well. Just send that right down the middle, see what happens. Oh, it's actually gonna kill people. It actually killed people. Oops. I didn't think it was gonna kill anyone. I'm used to this on Heroic where I just send it in my raid just to troll anyone and try and get an ult or 2. Testing limits, yeah. You know what's really fun is if you're an evoker here, you can use rescue to reposition the tank so that it sends that straight to the raid. Oh, come on, we can do more than this. Oh, we'll see if we actually get people listing here. Maybe we'll get some BOEs. I think I heard a BOE drop just there. Maybe I have to type it in chat. Haven't seen a BOE in a while. See if that yields some fruit for anyone. Or there's one time earlier in the season where, like, one of our raiders said in Discord, it's been a while since we've seen a BOE, and on the next trash pull we got 2. Pretty wild times. Can a Drakthir rescue a Death Advance Death Knight? I believe so. If someone is rooted, you can't rescue them, but if they have like Freedom or Death's Advance or something, you can. The only, there's an item called the Neural Silencer that engineers can make. You can use that and then you can't get rescued or swap blasted or life gripped away for like 8 hours, I think. So you can protect yourself from trolling, but also if there's places where it's helpful for that to be used, then you may end up on an island. Oh, another fun thing you can do if you're tanking is this big rock elemental does a huge knockback. So if you let the other tank grab the dragon, you can pull this guy back to the stairs, and he will knock up to half the raid off of the bridge that you're fighting the dragon on. Life gripped. Yeah, that's what I've always called the priest ability. I think it's Leap of Faith, I think is what it's actually called. I guess Life Grip is kind of an ironic name for it because it's usually not used to help people survive, even if that's the intended use of it. Leap of Faith sounds right. Yeah. Like I've seen that used more often than any other place when you're running back and you're ahead of the priest, and they just pull you back, not because they'll run faster than you, but just because they are angry that you're in front of them. Alright, Mythic Taros. I don't actually know what to do in this fight. Infused Fallout. Okay. I think that is not a tank mechanic, but we will see. That's saying something if you're DK. Yeah, for sure. Not the most mobile class. Alright, we got one DPS spot filled here. Let's see if we can get another. Let's see. I think that's the only mythic difference. And then it's probably a wipe if you take out all of the... all the, what do you call it? The spikes at the same time. Alright, we're just waiting for one more DPS to queue up. Sorry, getting a little yawny over here, chat. Looks like one of our monks went offline. Don't actually see him on the charts though, unless he wasn't a monk and I'm looking at the wrong thing. Nope. Well, I don't know then. I'm gonna grab a drink real fast. Chat, I will be right back. 10 seconds. And I'm back. Hey, Themriel. Is Mythic hard to do or is it easy? The hardest part is keeping the group together so far. So Mythic still has the like old school raid lockout system where if you kill a Mythic boss with one group, you can't do it with another group for the rest of the week. So once you've killed bosses and people start leaving, it's really, really hard to fill. Like, we just need one more DPS and it's just like nobody's queuing up. But I've done 4 bosses across 2 raids. We did the first 2 in Emirdrasil, and now we've done the first 2 in Vaulting Incarnates. And outside of Agira, we've one-shot all of them. And Agira wasn't too painful. I think it took us like 4 pulls. So it's definitely easier than it was in previous seasons. Probably easier than it was before the pre-patch too. But I don't know. I hadn't done any Mythic raiding in Season 4. So I can't really personally compare it. I do have a couple of guildies who were like doing some Pug Mythic stuff earlier in Season 4, and they said it's easier now. So that's not too bad. I hope they do something about the lockout. Yeah, I would love to see them make it more flexible. I think one of the reasons they're resistant is because they want Mythic to be like a difficulty that's targeted at guilds. And so having lockouts makes it so that you kind of have to run with your guild. I don't know if that's good design or not. I'm not going to say one way or the other. Our group is painfully mageless. Oh yeah, we didn't even have a mage in our on our first 2 kills. Interesting. I mean, this is a pretty melee heavy group here. We got like okay, let's see. We've got Ret, Monk, Ret, Hunter, Monk, Hunter, Warrior, Warrior, Demon Hunter. So not a ton of people missing out on the end buff. Like, it sucks for the healers and the Warlock and the Shadow Priest. But this is a very melee heavy group. Alright. Oh, we got someone queued up. It's a healer. Honestly, I would take the healer. Looks like one of our priests, our other priest went Shadow, picked up the Resto Shaman. Also, for my Swap Blast enthusiast friends, this like ring Redoranteros, you can fall into that. So one trick that you can do is hide inside of the boss's body after you kill him, like right up against the edge, and Swap Blast someone, and they will have no idea who got them. It's pretty great. Now in my guild, everyone just assumes it's me because I do it more often than anyone else. But if you're a little more inconspicuous, that can be a great Swap Blasting spot. I know it's a little late in the expansion to be talking about those, but gotta share the useful information, you know. Alright, well, I don't know what we're waiting for here. We're waiting for a summoning stone. Boop. There we go. It's some of the real leader. Classic. Pick up a new person and summon someone standing right there instead. Love it. Alright, Mythic Taros. I have never done this boss on Mythic before. Seems like... I don't know, this doesn't seem like it's a tank mechanic. But we will see. Oh, infusing all players. Okay, so it is a tank mechanic. It's an everyone mechanic. Okay. Alright, well, we gotta trust DBM to tell us what to do.
Watch your step.
Okay, let's see. We got this lined up pretty well. We can get 3 here.
Watch your step. Target you.
Okay. So we just gotta, like, combine them all. I guess we did it. Only 2 people died, so we did it right. Yeah.
Watch your step. Taunt boss.
Alright, now I gotta get these 2. Should be pretty easy.
Watch your step. Target you. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Defensive. Watch your feet.
Alright, the question is gonna be, do we actually have enough damage to kill him? He hasn't done his...
Special coming.
Okay, there we go.
Target you.
Okay. Oh, don't... Okay. Oh, I thought that was knocking me forward too for a second there. I was very scared.
Taunt boss.
Oh no, okay. Well...
Watch your step. Target you.
No, we can't. Guys. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be problematic.
Watch your step. Target you. Taunt boss.
Okay, I have to get this one. I mean, we're probably gonna wipe anyway here.
Special coming.
Yeah, they're calling a wipe. People are jumping in. Let's dunk ourselves real quick. Okay, not a bad first pull. Certainly a chaotic first pull.
Watch your step.
I will say I wouldn't be terribly upset if the group falls apart here. I don't expect it to, though. Yeah, I'd be okay with hopping over to do alt stuff, but being a tank, I don't want to be the first person to bail on a group. Understandable. Yeah. I think this group is capable of killing the boss. It hurt that we lost like 4 DPS pretty early in the fight. And then just, yeah, there were a few people not really doing the mechanics right. This boss has a boatload of health too, 1.2 billion HP. Oh, my file fell off at some point, as did my weapon rune. Let's fix that. Oh, we got a survival hunter third on the DPS charts here. I love survival. I actually played. I main survival hunter in season 4 of Shadowlands when it was one of the like 3 most broken specs in the game. It's good times. It's doing good damage now. Yeah. Some about just chucking bombs. Feels very counterintuitive to like the hunter class fantasy, but it's super cool, super fun to play for sure. Looks like the other things go. Oh, nope, I got aggro. Okay, we got 3 of them. That's what you want to see. Boss just meleeed a demon hunter. Nice.
Watch your step. Target you. Watch your feet.
Oh. I gotta go over here and kiss somebody. That's a pretty easy mechanic to do. I was losing a lot of people to it. Why are... Whoa, what? Okay.
Taunt boss.
Yeah, there are some people who don't know this fight. Like, that's not even the mythic mechanic. Stacking in that circle is like normal and heroic.
Target you. Watch your feet. Defensive. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Yeah, someone left the raid mid-pull.
Special coming. Target you.
Alright, I'm thinking it's time for some DK. We'll at least do a key on the DK, I think. This raid's probably gonna fall apart here.
Taunt boss.
I'll see there. We're still going for it.
Watch your step.
But yeah, I'm not gonna put too much more into this.
Target you. Defensive.
Well, let's get this boss killed.
Watch your step.
Or at least, maybe not get this boss killed, but we'll at least finish this pull. That's what I'm trying to say.
Watch your step. Target you. Defensive. Your feet.
Yeah, we're just gonna run out of space here.
Coming.
Oh, also nobody bloodlusted.
Target you. Watch your step. Taunt boss. Watch your step. Target you. Defensive. Watch your step.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to break all these. Ooh, also I got hit by that. That's not good.
Watch your step. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Target you. Watch your feet. Defensive. Watch your feet.
Yeah, in this fight you have to be able to break those pillars or they get by annihilate, and then it's just a hard wipe.
Target you.
Oop.
Watch your step.
Alright, well.
Watch your step.
Yeah, there's no way this boss is gonna die. Next annihilation is just gonna be pretty much in rage. The boss is at 26%, barely fallen. Now both tanks are dead.
Watch your step.
I'll wait till there's a wipe, but I'm gonna say something at least before I just bail. Too many dead in later phase, 35% way too much on last. Yeah. We also didn't lust until phase 3, or like the third area, and like
Special coming.
7 or 8 people were dead at that point. So also someone left pretty early because a lot of people just clearly don't know the fight even on heroic. Like the mechanic that we're failing at is baiting the boss and also like positioning the spikes and everything. Yeah, we'll see what they want to do, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to bounce and do some DK stuff. Looks like people are leaving. Hunter is offline. One of the healers just left. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't let on pull. We had 2 shamans and an invoker. Well, I got my second mythic vault slot, so pretty happy with that. Yeah, I think we're gonna get out of here and go do some DK stuff. I hate to leave a raid high and dry like that, but when it's mythic and there's like normal and heroic mechanics being failed leading to wipes, that's not an easy fix. No, they're trying to say one more pull. Looks like other people are leaving though. So I wiped to 0.1% on Center Mythic, I feel you. Oh, that's rough. Oh, those sub 1% wipes are just totally brutal. Alright, let's up over to the DK. Log in before the warband screen loads. Alright, I think I did a +6 key earlier and 3 chested it. So we've got a 9 ruby life pools. The ruby life pools is probably still one of the hardest dungeons. Like, stuff in there hits pretty hard. But I think we can handle it. I think I sent some flasks or files over from my monk too. I've been vendoring stuff off, and I think I vendored all of the files that my DK had, which I wasn't quite trying to do yet. But yeah, let's get this key listed and see if anyone in guild wants to join first. DK is significantly less geared than my monk, still wearing mostly season 3 gear. I have been really lucky in the vaults I did with this character. I got 2 myth track tier pieces. And I've upgraded the legendary axe. Still got 3 upgrades to go on it. But assuming we time this key, I should be able to do another one. Looks like nobody's biting in guild, so I'm just going to go ahead and list it. And I'm going to go ahead and pour it over there. Alright, since my DK is a little bit under geared, I want to make sure I have a solid group behind me. Now I see almost every DK going Frost. Interesting. Unholy is what I've seen really pumping. I haven't played with a ton of DKs, though. Like, most of the keys I've done have been Prot Warrior, and so I'm trying to kind of go out of my way to make sure I'm getting people who can dispel. What am I going with for DPS on DK? Oh, I was gonna get that Warlock. I really like Unholy. Historically, like in previous expansions, I've mostly played Frost for DPS. But in Season 3, I played a ton of Unholy. Hey, Rohit, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Yeah, I really liked Unholy in Season 3 at least. Frost is gonna be mad damage to keep Frost and Unholy Frost 1 by a mile. I'll have to give it a shot then. I think the thing that I really hated about Frost in Dragonflight was that you had to play in your Death and Decay to do any sort of relevant AoE damage. And using Death and Decay as Frost just like, I don't know. It just feels wrong to me. Frost overpowering Unholy by a big margin right now. Okay, well, maybe I'll have to check it out then. Right now, I'm definitely going to play Blood, but if I end up doing some DPS stuff or when I'm leveling, I'll be sure to give Frost a closer look. You want to make sure we get a good group for this. Not because the 9 is hard, but because my DK is still like season 3 geared for the most part. Don't want to get crunched if I try to do too big a pull, or if we have a Thunderhead incident. Yeah, I don't know if we have anyone in guild that's really looking to do a key right now. It is getting pretty late on a Sunday night, but we'll find a group. We'll make it work. This druid should be fine. Should bring a dispel, which is good. Shadow Priest. Hunter brings Lust. And then we would just need a healer. This probably should be fine. Alright. Let's get it resummoned over here. I wonder if these guys are from the same guild or something. Priest said hi to him. I had a dragon riding purse there. Pick up our gold from it. Oh, it sounds like these guys were just in a group together. Alright, let's get our buffs going. I don't have any. I do have feasts. Yeah, we'll use the feasts. Maybe I'll try and do a heroic raid on my DK tomorrow night. Get a few pieces, get some worms crests, get some bullions. And so far, I've only got Seal of Danner's Chosen and the upgraded upgrade to the legendary from bullions. So I've got a lot I can catch up on there. I do have the 2 Phyrrhac trinkets, but these are actually both from season 3. So they're maxed out at 489. Alright, this shouldn't feel too bad. Get us a nice little vault on the DK for the week. I don't have any potions either. Well, that'll be okay.
Watch your step.
Right, we're gonna pull these guys into.
Crowd control. Watch your step.
Yeah, I don't want to go too crazy on the DK.
Crowd control.
DK is always a little bit more subject to burst damage than Warrior is. And we are about almost 30 item levels lower than the Warrior is too. So I want to be mindful of that.
Watch your step.
You can still handle this key though pretty easily. I mean, I've done 13s on my Warrior this week and like didn't feel like I was breaking a sweat. So doing a 9 on the DK shouldn't be too much of an effort. I do love this class, man. See, this is the problem. Like, I pick a class and I feel great about it, and then I play an alt and I feel great about that class too. Definitely feel that most about Warrior and DK right now, though. Okay, I want to pull... Pull them around the corner, guys. Oh, okay, we're just pulling everything. I got A-bomb limbs, so we'll get everything in here eventually.
Watch your step.
Said I wasn't going to go too crazy, and then this happened. We're just doing some limit testing here. That's all.
Watch your step.
I mean, honestly, like... I had to use cooldowns, but I didn't really feel like I was in danger on that pull.
Watch your step.
We're actually doing a ton of damage, too. Holy. Now, this guy will be a little bit more of a test. I don't think he's going to one-shot me, though, with the Tank Buster. Happens over enough time that I can... He didn't even break through my Phyrex shield. We'll see how much. We'll see how hard that hits once the shield wears off.
Charging.
Harder, but I don't know. Didn't feel dangerous.
Charging. Move.
We gotta do some harder content on the DK.
Charging. Move.
Make sure, yeah, healers should be good on mana.
Watch your step. Collapse. Interrupt.
We had an afflicted go off there. Not really what you want to be doing, but
Watch your step.
shouldn't be any excuses with this group. Oh, this is not okay. Okay, that was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Getting stunned with as many things on you as a DK is not where you want to be, for sure.
Watch your step. Collapse.
Why is that guy all the way over there?
Interrupt. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Let's just pull away from all these. It's just annoying.
Watch your step.
Alright, feels good so far. I have done a bunch of 8s on this character. Well, I've done I've done 3 dungeons on 8 in this character. Maybe, actually maybe more, because I know I've run a lot of Nelthuris this season. There's 2 weeks where like all of my keys ended up in Nelthuris. So some of those I may run multiple times. Alright, we're gonna pull Thunderhead here, because he's always right here.
Breath incoming. Knocking back. Breath incoming.
This is a good healer test. Well, maybe not good. This is a healer test for sure.
Knocking back. Breath incoming. Knocking back. Breath incoming.
Alright. That went well.
Interrupt. AOE incoming. Interrupt.
I don't want to pull all these casters though. Okay, and we pulled them in.
AOE incoming. Interrupt. Interrupt. AOE incoming. Run.
Kind of low damage from the Beam Hunter. Yeah.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Yeah, his damage is a little disappointing. The Shadow Priest and Moonkin are doing a lot though, and I'm doing way more than I thought I was going to. Like, I knew Blood DK could hit hard in the beta, but I thought a lot of that was tied into the hero talents.
AOE incoming. Crowd control. AOE incoming. Interrupt.
Turns out Blood DK is just good. This is in a great spot right now. I don't know what else to say.
AOE incoming. Crowd control. AOE incoming. Run.
Oh, run straight into that lantern there. I need to update my weak auras on my other characters. I'm just remembering right now. They're nice, but if they mess up one defensive or death strike, they could be dead. I mean, that's always been true of Blood DK though, right? You're always like... You're always one mistake away from death. But if you don't make mistakes, you can kind of live as long as you want to, which is one of the most satisfying parts about the class.
Crowd control.
Also, Bone Storm is so fun to play with right now. Feels so good to press. I was super nervous about it when I like first looked at it on the beta, because it drops you very, very low on Bone Shield charges, but if you're playing it well, you don't run out of Bone Shield charges. And as long as you have that one stack left, you get the full armor benefit. So you lose a little bit of max health from like...
Interrupt.
because you get more max health for every charge that you have. And you drop below 5, so if you need to death strike immediately, you might end up in a situation where you don't have enough runic power.
AOE incoming.
But those are both things that you can play around, and you can kind of like
Incoming.
outskill, you know? So I think it's a fine trade-off, and it does a lot of damage. Well, so like Bone Storm itself is doing almost 4% of my damage, which is pretty good for a talent. But then you also have to factor in the Shattering Bones damage that it does. Because those 10 Bone Shield charges that it consumes, those all count for Shattering Bone. I'm going to lose my stacks right now, which kind of sucks. Actually, I'm not, because someone face pulled this thing without pulling Flame Goulet. And they also fixed it so that you get cooldown reduction on Dancing Rune Weapon from those Bone Chill charges as well, which feels
AOE incoming.
so good.
Interrupt.
So you can see Dancing Rune Weapon just went down and it's already back up because I hit Bone Storm and Doomstone in between.
AOE incoming.
You get a pretty decent amount of self-sustain from Bone Storm too. Indeed, Blood DK is nice if you know how to play it. Did 3-man instance on beta with some buddies. They did die but lost 50% HP as Blood DK in order to take skill nerf. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say the tank nerf is unwarranted. Blood DK has always been able to do crazy stuff like that though, right? Like that's kind of the kit of the class, is designed to take more damage but then be able to self-sustain with good gameplay. Make sure our healer has mana here. Oh, better taunt. Yeah, I think, I don't know, using those situations as a justification to nerf tanks is a little bit short-sighted, I think. Oh, we didn't... I missed my kick on that, that's my bad. Because, like, those situations are outliers. You know? It's like the other justification they used was people doing no healer keys. Which is, like, something that happens at the extreme end. And if you really want to address that, you could just require the group composition when starting a key to be 1 tank, 1 healer, and 3 DPS.
Defensive. Interrupt 2. Fate now.
I don't know.
Shockwave. Run. Watch your feet.
That was a little bit of a dangerous spot to be in.
Collapse. Fate now. Shockwave. Interrupt 1. Defensive. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
You know, I'll also point out that, like, I've done my share of keys with a good prop paladin where, like, the healer dies with the boss at 50%, and the prop paladin is able to sustain both himself and the entire group for the rest of the fight, so... I don't think they're in that state in War Within, especially with the way that they've handled healing adjustments. Oh jeez. Alright, well we're limping across here, but this boss is gonna die. I am kind of surprised at how little time we have left. But I guess that's when you have a tank third on DPS, it's gonna be a slower key. Pug keys they do, healers tend to mess up and die and cry about it and forcing the group to die so they can play. Yeah. I don't want to say too many bad things about healers because I have friends who play healer and I want to continue playing with them. And I like it when healers are good. But I think... How do I want to say this? When a healing check is like the point of failure in a group or in a key, it feels bad for most of the group if you're struggling on that. Because there's only so much you can do to like help out with that, right? It's like this is like the reason why tank mechanics in raids are almost never the hardest mechanics for the group to learn and deal with. Because if you have a group of 20 people and they're relying on 2 people to learn what they have to do in the fight, and it's not like something that you can just assign out, like the bombs on Farak, right? Or the seeds on Farak. You could choose your best players to handle those, or at least to handle the first ones if you're doing it on Mythic, right? But like, you can't just swap up your tanks on the last boss because they can't understand mechanic or because something's too difficult. I don't know why they're pinging. Oh, there's an afflicted. So I don't know. I've been in a lot of groups like, and I've been the healer in this situation before. I remember doing the Heartsbane trio as a resto druid on like a +11 or something. Not like a terribly high key, but a key level that I had that I wasn't really prepared to heal in BFA. And like, I could not keep the group alive through some of the damage. And part of it was that things weren't getting kicked. But I felt like, you know, I should be able to out-heal that, and I just couldn't. And it just feels really bad, because like, you can't get help on that, you know? And then the group can't continue on through the dungeon. It's like when the point of failure is on the tank or the healer, I don't know, I think it just feels a little bit worse. And I'm not saying tanking should be easy because of that. Need to really test here. Okay, we got a healer back. Yeah, I'm not saying tanking and healing should just be easy all the time because of that, but I think like when they're consistently targeted as like your healer has to survive or your group will die, and we're gonna make it hard for your healer to survive, I think that can end up being more frustrating than if the checks are like, do you have enough DPS to time this key? Drop an AMC for the team here. I probably should have saved that for the mini boss up here. Alright, here we go. Anyway, I hope that hope I explained my thoughts well there. Ooh, our druid just got on. Yeah, they should buff healing over on healers. Yeah, I totally agree with that, especially spot healing. Like, that was something that I definitely noticed in Dragonflight when I was playing, like... I'm trying to think of, like, when I was playing my Shaman, you cast, like, a healing surge on someone and it feels like their health bar doesn't really move. And that feels tremendously bad. It's like, okay, I need to heal one person so that we can survive this mechanic. What am I actually supposed to do here? This is about to get real ugly. Yeah, there's no way I can do that much. See if we can survive it with all our defensives up. Okay, survived it. Hopefully that buys time for the team to get back, because I will not have similar defenses for the next one. That's about to go off. Get the boomkin up here. Get the healer up. Oh no, the healer released. Yeah, this is gonna be a wipe, and it's probably gonna cost us the time around the key. I don't know, I'm gonna see how long I can survive. Maybe not super long if afflicted are going off.
AOE incoming. Attack shield.
Oh, we perked there.
AOE incoming.
I don't know. Maybe this encounter is a clinic on why tanks need a little bit of a nerf.
Attack shield.
But on the other hand, like, if we are able to survive this, oh, we're not gonna quite beat this one.
AOE incoming.
Like, I don't know if tanks should be able to do quite this much solo. Drew's gonna die again here. This definitely feels excessive. Like, I don't know if it's fun gameplay for the other guys, just like chain getting one shot and then running back.
Attack shield.
Yeah, I couldn't make it. So close.
Incoming.
Maybe we can make it back. Looks like I need to update Plater again here. Also, that is that is a way to lose a key timer, man. Okay, well, we're gonna pull this stuff on the side here. I mean, I feel like I kind of did all I could there. Just ran out of buttons. That being said, if I was on my Pro Warrior, I would have died before the group made it back the first time there. And then we'd be pretty hard stuck on that mini boss.
Defensive. Defensive. Breath incoming.
I must have been just late on AMS there.
Defensive. Run out.
Oh, we gotta run away now. Okay. Well.
Defensive. Threat incoming.
Wait, what? Why are they not? Okay.
Defensive.
They're killing the shaman instead of the dragon. Like everyone's killing the shaman. He's about to die. The dragon's the hard part of this fight. Okay, well, we finished the key. See if we get anything interesting here. That chest would be nice. The healer already left the group. Alright. He left so fast he didn't even show up on the on the little splash screen there. Oh man. GG's. Okay. It's getting a little bit late, but I feel like I want some redemption after that key. Let's see what it went to. 8 Bracken Hide? We can for sure do an 8 Bracken Hide. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay, I haven't even done Bracken Hide on my DK yet this season. That'll be a big score. Ooh, the feast is going on. We'll do the feast while we wait for people to queue up here. One thing you can do if you're trying to do the feast really quickly, of course I'm not finding any of them now that I'm saying this, there are these like fish, like giant fish all over the village. They have a bunch of different spawn points, like right here, this fish head. You can pick this up and then take it back to the pot, throw it in, and it'll give you like 1 out of 5 completion. You can usually find 5 of them really quickly. Let's see. Yeah, we'll pick up this pair here. Hopefully this hunter puts the previous hunter to shame. He's playing survival, so. See, there's 2. They declined invite. No. Yeah, this guy. I'm declining you, bro. I gave him a chance. Gave him a chance. He did not earn a second invite. Alright, one more fish. We could also do the task he gave us. Purchase undermine clam chowder from head chef Stacks. I think that's someone who's like right next to it. Ooh, yeah, let's get an evoker for sure. Head chef Stacks. Thought that was someone right next to it, but should be able to find another fish pretty quickly. Right here. We got a mage. What do we get here? I don't know if that trinket's not gonna be better than what I've got, I don't think. We do get a Cache of Storms too, so let's see. We don't need a helm. There's like 3 items that I've replaced from season 3. And helm is one of them. Oh well. Ooh, Momo. Alright. You join us, Momo. Alright, we just need a healer now. This key should go a lot better. Bruce Leroy Jenkins, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a fine weekend and looking forward to a good week. Thank you for coming by to hang out. And thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Soul Soap, thank you for the follow. Thank everybody for the follows and everything. I've been watching a lot of tank stuff on YouTube and got recommended to me. Just wanted to say hey and show some support. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm hoping I can continue to provide good content. Be a good resource to the community. We do have a Discord server too if you want to check that out and hang out. We're slowly building a community here. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support and everything tonight. You're very, very kind. We're doing some blood DK stuff right now. I did some raid bosses on my warrior earlier tonight. Got in some mythic pugs, and got a couple of vault slots for Tuesday. My warrior's pretty much maxed out as far as like getting leveling gear and everything for War Within, so we're giving a little bit of attention to the alts now. DK is about 30 item levels behind where my warrior is. I mainly just want to get my weapons maxed out on my tank alts, because I feel like that's going to be the thing that's going to make the most difference for the first few levels especially. Just loving new characters, trying to figure out where within main. Right on. You know, if I was not making content, I would be right there with you. I can't tell you how many times I've been like literally on the login screen as the expansion is going live trying to figure out what character I want to play. So, you know, the process of like reviewing all the tanks and then talking about which one that I want to play and why I want to play it was as helpful to me as I hope it is to all of you. Let's try the old delist and relist. Just need a healer. I don't think I have any guild healers on mine. Nope. What classes are you thinking about for War Within? said you've been watching a lot of tank stuff, so I'm assuming he's one of those classes. Been maining Guardian for a couple expansions, but I'm not a fan of the tank changes, so I'm doing a Hunter, an Evoker, and a Warlock right now. Oh, cool. I mained Evoker for the start of Dragonflight, and then we needed a tank for our raids in my guild, so I swapped to Brewmaster Monk at that point. So Evoker's fun, and then at different points in Shadowlands, I also mained Warlock and Hunter. So I tend to be kind of an altaholic. But I do like all three of those classes. That's what happens to me too. People always ask me to tank again. Yeah, I've always kind of gravitated towards tanking. I really enjoy it. I know not a lot of people do. A lot of people just do it because their guild needs one. But I actually like it a lot. Yeah, whenever they announce a new class, I always want to give it some kind of a try. And this is the first time... I guess Evoker's the first class that they've added to the game that can't tank, right? Because like they added DK and Wrath, which can tank. They added Demon Hunter and Monk, which can both tank. So I guess that's... this is the first time that that really like interfered with my normal role. Andrew, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Let me see if I can turn the volume down on those notifications. I don't understand. I don't know what it is, but the audio on these notifications, I keep turning it down and it's still so loud. I don't know if it plays over my stream too, but you know, I'm just gonna take the sound and the audio out of that because it's literally at 10% and it is so loud in my headphones. No notification noises in Twitch that I can hear. Well, I'm glad it's not deafening anyone else, but it's so loud in my ears. I gotta just turn it off. Just make sure we're taking care of all of them. Also, I should need to check and make sure there's not healers in the queue that I'm missing. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that helps. Just waiting on a healer. I feel like this season I have waited on healers longer than any season in the past. This should be fine. We've got DPS, we've got Nagavoker. I'm a blood decay. This should be fine. Oh no, our mage went offline. Well, I didn't see when they went offline. Probably just need to replace. It is closing in on 1 a.m. Pacific time after all. Yeah, we're just gonna drop a replace. It shouldn't be too hard to find another DPS here. Chicken nugs. Chicken nuggets. That's making me a little hungry. Let's see, here we go. We can get a Shadow Priest. We got a lot of people that can deal with the affix now. Got a PI for our Rep Paladin. I feel like Ret has really been slamming so far in pre-patch. I don't really need to rebuff anything, so we'll just get a ready check going as soon as everybody's in. Just waiting on our Evoker to be ready here. Alright, everybody's ready.
Watch your step.
Grip this hunter down, since I can. Oh, baby. Look at that, 1 million DPS from the Ret. 1.2 million, let's not disrespect.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Took a while to get aggro and everything there, but ended up working out just fine.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
3, 2, 1.
Interrupt. Run.
Whew. These guys are doing damage.
Interrupt.
I may have made a mistake in interrupting that burst there. Hey, how's it going, Terix? Did the warrior get maxed? Yes. Warrior is maxed out. In fact, actually it's a mythic raid on the warrior too, so we got some extra crests. Ended up getting 4 bosses down. Thank you. It was it was quite the grind. It was worth it though. I really enjoyed it. Even though most of that gear probably gets replaced during the leveling process, I had a great time doing it, so no regrets. Yeah, we killed the first 2 bosses on Mythic in a Mirdrasil and Vault of the Incarnates tonight. So the warrior's got a particularly juicy vault. I also got a cloak, a Mythtrack cloak out of one of those. So I may end up shifting my crafted items around, since my cloak is one of my embellished items right now. But I don't know. It might be a lot of work for like half an item level overall to gain. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing there. So much work for 3 weeks. Yeah. But I had fun, and that's the most important part, right? Like, this is a video game. We're playing to have fun. So I'm definitely not doing that full grind on another character, though. I'll tell you that much. Power Warrior is so fun. It is such a fun tank right now. Did I hit 3k? I have not hit 3k yet. Most of my tyrannical scores are still a +8, so I've got like +8 on most tyrannicals and like +13 on half of the fortified keys now. So I might try to hit 3k. I feel like 3k is going to be really, really easy in pre-patch once you have max gear and know the dungeons pretty well.
Help so.
Stop wiggling, Mr. Evoker. I want to save you. Yeah, I think for my other tanks, I mainly just want to get their weapon maxed out. Because, like, that actually, like, having a 535 weapon or 528 versus, like, 502 is actually going to make a bit of a difference for those first few levels, I think. Weapons are the thing for leveling, exactly. Mount Army plans to grab a bunch of those 480 event weapons just for the scrub alts. Nice.
Watch your step.
Yeah, especially for tanks, like when you're defaulting to playing melee, weapon damage is so big. Everyone gets good bullion weapons at minimum. Yeah. Every alt. Yeah, yeah. I got you. Yeah, weapons and trinkets. Because, like, leveling trinkets are usually pretty pretty bad.
Watch your step.
But you can pick up like some nice raid trinkets just from doing like one raid run. All right, this is a bit of a pull here. Ooh, 500k on the blood DK right there. Can we sustain that for a whole bowl? Probably not. It's gonna be like these two guys that are still alive for longer. True, let's see me Elfar wings I can actually get through. I'll have normal and heroic, but Elfar is a slog. Yeah. Especially when like you kill 3 bosses and to get the wing done, and then like you don't even get the bullions, or you get like 1 instead of 2. I've had that happen on a couple of my alts. It's just like, ugh, is it really worth it? Normal and heroic are super chill right now, though. I mean, I haven't done normal, but heroic is so chill that I can't imagine normal being too bad. I guess just getting into the groups on an alt is the main problem.
Watch your step.
You only play Proud Warrior Season 4, so it's unliking a group? Yeah.
Breath incoming.
We should probably kill this totem. Or just kill the Rot Singer. Or Rax, or whatever mob it is that summons it.
Watch your step. Breath incoming.
Alright, we can move on. Come on, another tree.
Watch your step.
I thought I already had a bomb limb there.
Breath incoming. Watch your step.
Oh, healer's low on mana. Let's wait. I guess I don't think they fixed the tree mouth bug yet, so maybe it's not necessary to wait, but we'll see. Or we just have our red do 800k single target DPS and kill him before he there we go.
Breath incoming. Run.
Yeah, I find a lot of groups assume I'm gonna fight Stink Breath wherever he is, but he's so much easier to dodge if you pull him off the bridge.
Breath incoming.
You fight him on the bridge, like he can just get the entire group with that cone.
Run.
Just outrange that one, probably. Maybe. Looks like someone just dispelled it anyway. Alright. I like this group for count. Where are those vultures? They're there. Alright, now we go to boss.
Spread. Knocking back. Interrupt. Spread. Knocking back. Spread. Knocking back.
I really don't like that he's just chilling in the middle of all those traps. Nice grip. Yeah, you missed our first blood DKT key, blood DK key there, Terex. We did a 9 ruby light pulls. Had 6 minutes left when we got to the mini boss before the last boss. And the group got killed by it except for me. And I ended up basically bringing it down under 10% health on my own while they kept running it and dying and feeding it. And so we ended up not timing the key due to that. Oh, we got a War Scourge.
Run.
Alright.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Okay, we got everything here. That's alright. We got buttons for it.
Run.
So that was an adventure. Sounds like some crazy weekend key thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the group died because we didn't have
Interrupt.
we didn't do enough damage to break the shield. Like, you know, that boss, like, it absorbs all the shield from the adds that it summons, and then you have to break the shield or it wipes the group. Well, we didn't have enough damage to break the shield. So it wiped the group, but I survived. And then I kept, like, just kind of rotating through my defensives to survive more and more shields. Eventually I didn't have enough. But when I died, like, we had everyone just barely getting in combat with it, so we were able to finish it off. But that pull should take like a minute on a 9 fortified, and it took like 4 minutes plus the rest of the timer on deaths. Maybe it was longer than 4 minutes, I don't know. With some shenanigans for sure. Okay, we're gonna need... We're just gonna go into boss first, I think. and then what's probably going to happen is the rat hexer that patrols is going to get pulled. It seems like that always happens when I try to skip it.
Defensive.
15 seconds deaths are going to be, let's call it interesting. Yeah, it's going to incentivize, like, you're going to have to actually know the dungeon's new mechanics if you want to time anything above 7 and more within. Because, like, even one person dying 5 times, like, now you're losing minutes off of the timer for that. A civilian, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows and subs and primes tonight. You guys have been awesome tonight. Really appreciate it.
Defensive.
Really feeling the love and the support.
Attack totem. Defensive.
Boss is gonna die before the next totem finishes spawning in here.
Attack totem.
Alright, then we just gotta kill one more mob. We're at 99% count. Let's go kill this filth caller over here. And it has to be the filth caller because these witherlings in the pack do not give count. Wait, do they give count now? Maybe we killed something else. They used to give 0. Maybe they give like 0.25% or something now. Alright, we're gonna get anything. Okay, a socketed belt. Yeah, we can work with that. Work with that for sure. Alright everybody, it's 1 AM. I'm going to have to call it a stream for tonight. But once again, just thank you guys all for the love and support tonight. Thank you for the primes and the tier 1 subs. You guys are awesome. I love seeing the community grow. And yeah, if you want to support the stream, like you guys are doing a great job of that already. We do have memberships and supers enabled on YouTube. If you want to support it over there, absolutely not required. But if you guys want to continue being generous, you can do that. I will not object, but I'm not gonna require it for any content that I'm putting out. I'm planning to stream again tomorrow night. Probably just do more alt stuff. Maybe we'll get a raid going on the DK. It'd be kind of fun to do a community raid. We'll see if we have people around for that. But until next time, farewell everybody.